Greetings, hello, welcome. Good to see you all. Welcome in Stalk. Hi, Sunmilk, Karif. Hope you're all doing great today, and everybody lurking away as well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Hey, Kinnikos, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going to get right into it again today and jump into our task of like cleaning up stuff and making things work better and look nicer and all that kind of fun stuff. So without further ado, let's jump in and look at our list. Oh, and by the way, hi, my name is Mike. If you've not been here before, welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you have a good day today. Abby's all ready to leave. I hope they stay safe. Yes. I don't know if I'm across what you're talking about, but I also hope that people stay safe. Oof, I just bumped my desk with my chair. Anyway, so last time we left off, we were looking at, we basically finished off implementing most of the maze required stuff, so we have a fully playable game now. I obviously haven't actually designed the final maze puzzle that we're going to implement, so the challenge of designing that still exists. Technically, what we have is playable and maybe enough of a challenge, I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of a visual update on it as well, but kind of ready to take a little break away from it and focus on some other stuff for just at least a little while. So while we think about, you know, other stuff, maybe we'll come up with some more ideas for cleaning up that even more. But yeah. Hey, BNU, great to see you there too. Attacked by hawks carrying snakes? Oh, gee, I hope not. Oh, Absentia has been on their way out. Okay, and they've been visiting you since April. Now I know. I when you said Abby, I just didn't make the connection. But yeah, I remember you mentioning that a couple of times. Sorry. They really adore the art style. Thank you. I mean, I can't claim credit for the style exactly. I mean, it is a blend of like my capabilities and what I'm inspired by. But yeah, well, thanks. I appreciate it. That's very kind. He was so happy to make progress. Fractal Mind Dev. I was. Oh, Doc was too. Yeah, I bet. Did I did. Okay, good. All right. Yes. Lost my train of thought completely there. GUI stuff is what we're going to probably be focusing on today a little bit. More in the art department side of things rather than like necessarily fixing up the in operations and stuff, but I think it's mostly there. I probably want to take a look. All right, let's just dive into this for a second here, because I want to just communicate what I have changed since last stream, at the least, and then we can come back to the list and look at it. I did do a couple of little things. So I did find a bug or two in this system. So if like I was adding something like that, and then if I removed something and then I wanted to add something again, it would crash. So I fixed that bug. It was a weird one. I thought I'd already dealt with it, but apparently not. It seems fine now, which is good. And you'll notice there's a notes tab over the side here. I did talk about this a little bit in the past. If you click on the notes tab, it drags out this folder with like a page of notes on hamster training. Subject shows great aptitude for snack guidance instruction. The SGI system feeds subject snacks in order of movement. So like I don't know if I want to change the wording here, but yeah, I might need to do that. Snack instructions: raisin, step forward; carrot, run forward; pea, turn right; sunflower seed, turn left. So that's how to play the game, basically. Your snack instructions, if you will. Yeah. I like it. Snack instructions. I did want to have like the icons visible on the sheet as well, just so like it left no room for imagination. But yeah, I mean, obviously there's a little bit more place here. I was thinking if I wanted to draw a diagram of how, like, you know, have a picture of a raisin and then a picture like of two tiles with an arrow pointing forward by one and like the number 1 somewhere, and then with the carrot one it'll be like 2 diagrams where it's like showing running into like up until a wall or up until a snack like some other object or whatever. And then for the P and the other thing, just having a diagram of turning left or right. And that way it's all like hopefully visually communicated, and I don't need to like do anything else. SGI system, have I missed anything? I just created this today, and the SGI system is the snack guidance system. But I believe if you look up SGI system, it's like the Silicon Graphics systems, which is obviously a little reference, just a little reference to the SGI computer systems. Yeah. So I thought that would be funny. So this is basically just the notes that the player has to read from. I was thinking, like I said, diagramming over here perhaps, but I will want people who've not seen me streaming it to play through and get feedback on this kind of thing in particular. Would be interesting to get feedback on. Yeah, another thing I did was I added a button graphic. I also added this graphic for the target, like where you need to get the destination target kind of thing. But I might draw like a coil of cable or something here instead to hopefully sell the idea that it's actually a thing you're trying to retrieve. But for now, this is definitely fine, and it's still fully solvable. In fact, I found that I can solve it in 2 ways. I don't know if I did that on stream or not. But if you turn right and then caret, you walk down to here, and then you want to turn left, and then you want to raisin, then you want to turn left again. Walk up with caret, turn right with the P, walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then left, caret, right. I mean, we've already seen how to solve from here, so hopefully I can do that. Right, 1, 2, 3, right, caret, left, caret, left, raisin, left, caret. So yeah, we have just enough carrots to go this direction, and I think we have just enough seeds to go the other direction. So either way, you can solve it both directions. I think I did it right. Hey there, Killick, good to see you. I didn't click enough raisins. Whoops. There's no halt. I kind of feel like having a halt button would be good, or a stop. Reset. Actually, if I put reset button in, that could clear all of these, and it could also reset the simulation. Although I don't want that. I don't think. I don't want it to clear all, because like I only have to make 1 fix, so I don't know what to do yet. We need to hack Mike's GPS in 5 kilometers, make a P, then continue 3 kilometers and turn raisins. That would be pretty funny. Alright, I think I just needed to add an extra raisin there, and then it should work. Oops, I closed it. I don't remember. Did I say reset? I didn't. Oh, I did. Okay. Well, I have to program it entirely again. That's fine. Right, caret, left, 1, 2, 3, left, caret, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, left, caret, right, caret, right, raisin, right, caret, left, raisin, left, caret. Run. I don't know why I'm saying carrot instead of forward, but yeah, anyway. I think this should be a fun little game for, I think even if I just, like, I think this map is okay as a maze for, like, somebody to have to solve it. One thing I did think about was like adding like a dotted line from the button to the door. Maybe like just a straight line from like here to there or something. I don't know. But anyway, we did it. So that's now a toggle button as well. So if you stand on it, it'll turn onto one state, and if you stand on it again, it'll turn to the other state. So, I mean, it was always like that, but now you can visually see it as well. So yeah, Pico followed the instructions perfectly. And again, like just the thing that I added that's actually important today was just adding the instructions page. So I don't know if somebody wants to read that and tell me if it makes sense, because I would love some feedback on whether or not this makes sense. if I need to correct my notes, please let me know. And if it's not readable, also please let me know, because I hand pixeled the font, so hopefully it's readable enough. I felt like it was readable, but that's me. I wrote it, so you know. Dotted line off center swords visible to hand next to the hand, so that makes sense. Yeah, looks good. Do you feel like it gives you enough instructions? Like if you didn't know what to do when you opened this, would this help you figure it out, do you think? Oh my gosh, thank you very much, there at GM. I appreciate it, because I did not notice that. Good pickup. Excellent work. Nice. I love that your first chat message, or at least the Twitch is telling me it's your first time chat. Perfect. A great help. Thank you so much for that. SGI system tells the deal. Okay, cool. Work lurking. Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy the work and lurk. It's good? Okay. Whoa! Google, I was not talking to you. Don't listen to me anymore. That was weird. I'm happy you're happy. Jeez. Creepy Google. Mike, no matter what you do, there's never enough instructions guides. That's probably true. I think maybe drawing the guide on the side here will help just a little bit more, but I don't have to do that today. I can do that offline. I'll fix the typo though. I think I still have it open. I hand pixeled this and somehow I missed the eye in training. I don't know how I did that, but it's funny. I was like painstakingly drawing each pixel. Oh, hang on a second. That's like, oh man. You know what? I'll fix it. I'll fix it in both. Why is it not letting me? Did I lock the layer or something? Weird. There you go, fixed. And where's the text? I'm on the wrong layer again. There you go. Hamster training fixed in the source and in the final. Okay. Subject shows great aptitude for snack guidance instruction. The SGI system feeds subject snacks in order of movement. I feel like this is not... Like, this summary isn't really clear, but maybe I'll fix it later if I think of something clearer. Hey, thank you for the follow. Very nice fun, especially pixelated. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wouldn't a colon be in the topic of the paper? I don't know. I felt like this is like the page heading, and then this is like the contents of the page. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna leave it out because I think it looks nicer without it at the top. Cuning Sand, hello, good to see you. I am pretty well today. I am. Snack instructions: raisin, step forward, carrot, run forward, pea, turn right, sunflower seed, turn left. Yeah, I think the instructions. This part's clear. This part's not very clear. This part I think is just fun. If anything, I don't know. I could delete some of this content and make it a bit clearer, but I'll stick with that. So I'll let's just save. When I did the export, it was 100%, I think, so should be right. Go back and re-import it. What? Okay. I didn't realize the game was still running. I hope that didn't cause some weird thing to happen. Alright, spelled correctly. Good. Feels quite slow, doesn't it? It's like over a second to page in. Maybe I'll speed that up. This freaking file is insane at this point. Let's make this 28. And see if that's... Actually, let's make it like 22. Let's see if that's a little snappier. Yeah, that's a little better. I feel like that's less time wasting. Cool. G'day, Refraction. G'day, g'day. Maybe a silly drawing on the left paper, showcase the hamster moving in directions. That's basically what I was saying, yeah. I do a little diagram in there. Alright, back to our document for a bit, because we haven't really done the document part. I just sort of skipped ahead to show that bit, because that was like what I'd changed. Check. Done that. So, GUI element background art. We got the manual. It's just like a book. Just maybe giving it a border or something. Although, I think it's kind of full screen, so I might not even... I might just say, like, it's done and just move on. The only thing I think I might want to do is just, like, a crease down the middle. And that's probably just... I can program that in as, like, a line down the middle. I might even already have a line down the middle. Let's have a look at that. The hint book. I need to, like, fully revisit the hint system. So I'm actually going to not do that right now. And... put that in like a job later on, and we'll just say that's like we'll just say like revisit hint system and hint book background art and GUI elements, ensure rendering looks like ensure hints make sense, ensure check items exist for major puzzle elements, etc. So that's something like I need to think about, but that's like maybe something we do at the end, because everything's still potentially in flux. I might decide to add a step or remove a step potentially before I finish there. So the blueprint art, I think refining that is probably just want to look at it, see if it's like too messy or if we can like clean up a little bit. And also I think one of the blueprints, when I imported it as like an 8-bit BMP or something like that, and it needs to be like a 32-bit BMP. Metal Detector UI, that's something I think that might be the first, after I've looked at the manual, that might be the first thing I do. background for Hamster Maze is something I think I can probably knock further down the list at the moment. In fact, I think it's probably better not having distracting backgrounds there. I even think like I could ship it with the way it's looking, but I would like the tiles, like a tile set, a little bit of a tile set looking thing. But I'll wait until I've settled on the final puzzle design before I do this. So I'm just gonna like break this down into its own thing as well. Finalize puzzle design for Hamster Maze. And I'll spell this Australian. Okay. Computer desktop with program icons. So this is like basically work through like the computer screen stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna work through those computer screen things. I might re-implement that final puzzle as well, just to like be same way as I did like the Hamster Maze. Like that's all like rendered. I programmed the rendering for that. I might do the same for the end mini game, and that way I can kind of just have full control a little bit more. But I will draw like a monitor. I think I'll draw like a monitor. I'll probably do this as like just pure pixel art rather than drawing something. I'll actually just draw a pixel art monitor bezel, and like a screen, whatever, and then yeah, I can just program things into that, make that hopefully work. Hey there, good to see you, Timur. Welcome. And then you know with the GUI and stuff like that, we can kind of make that work too. Okay, inventory art. That's something I definitely want to get started. If we do all this other stuff above it today, I don't think we will, but if we do, that'll be freaking awesome to get started on some inventory art. Let's just check the other stuff here. Work on finishing up Vault Biolab rooms. Yeah, I think I'll save that for another time. So yeah, maybe if we can get all this done today, I'll be freaking psyched. Let's go ahead. First thing we're going to do is review the book and see what that looks like, because it might not need any work. It may not need work. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just having some thoughts about the close button error as well. I gotta fix that at some point, but I don't know if I'll fix that today. It's not really an error as much as it is like a little bit of a glitch. It's not even a glitch. I don't know what to call it. Right, so you pick up the book. I really have to refine like the process of doing this. So when you open the book, it's like the first thing, it's like does all this. I feel like maybe having, when you open the book, yeah, it's even got a line in the middle. It's got like, honestly, this is probably fine, right? The GUI for the book is probably fine. Like at best, I could add like on the margin, I could just add some like fake book edges, like, you know, page stacks by alternating a light gray and a lighter gray for the, like, to look like pages going into the edge there. That might be all I'd need to do. And I could change like the next button to like a folded up corner that you click on. Likewise with the previous button. I think people would understand that, but having next and previous is also working totally fine. The close button is the one that I don't like. I think what I might do is push the page render down a little bit and shrink. Maybe I can shrink the close button a bit. I think the button height is the same button height as like previous and next. So it's like probably the same code. The previous and next could stand to be a bit smaller too. Yeah. And that way the close button can sort of like not be over top of the book. Because, you know, technical contact isn't readable and diagrams isn't necessarily readable. So yeah, I'll do a couple of little adjustments here and we'll see how that goes. That'll be fun, messing with that. Alright, That's in just scripts book. I don't know where the part that actually like renders stuff is. We like initialize the book. Render book. Okay, it's here. Init book. Render. What's this? What are we rendering? Draw the current page. Is the book initialized? Init book. Nodes 120. BG0. Click type 1. Okay, this is the previous button. So it's got a height and stuff as well. So we want to... Okay. Might as well just adjust the buttons then. Make it 8. Make the Y maybe 4 more than it is. Do that for the next as well. Where's the close button go? Wait. Rev next. Next? What? Why am I doing this here? Do I not need to do all this? Since it's already done here? It looks the same, right? Okay, this is the close button. See how that looks. I'm really not sure why this one is getting set twice. I kind of wonder if I just comment this out. Like, does that break it? Like, because I don't think the previous button gets the same treatment. The previous button only gets dealt with once. Okay, yeah. Okay. Apparently I do need that. Not sure why. Timur, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Refraction, what are you up to today? You working? You working hard? Or hardly working? Oh, it's so funny. I'm one of the funniest people on the world. Planet Earth. Sorry. Anyway. You working from home today? Oh, sweet. One of the good days of the week. This looks like I could make it smaller. Also, it looks like I only repositioned one of them. Okay, the close button, I don't know if it should be there, so... Alright. Where's that close button gone? Make that a 2. Make that a 7. We'll make this a 7. We'll make that 84. Heck, we'll make it 85. Why not? Uh, 84. 84 is good. All right. What else are we doing? Scuff MM, Screw FM. Yes, yes. If I could figure out how to pronounce that, yes, Serpents, they are. Isn't the close button and the close program very close to each other? Makes it easy to misclick. Yeah, probably. I don't know if I care enough about that at this point in time. I think it makes I don't know. Like, I'll consider it some more. I'll keep thinking. So what are we gonna do? To do trigger page saying this stuff, but what? Oh, whatever. So where's the part where we like just straight up render the friggin' pages? Like, where's that part? This is called render book. Okay, what is this doing? This is rendering a white rectangle from 8.8. Yeah, okay, so let's go 8.10. Yeah. And 4. Or 10. This is the line down the center of the page. So I guess if we're going to draw the lines on the edges of the page to simulate a book-looking thing. Hey Grizzly, good to see you. You should make a funny thing where if you click on the X, it has a pop-up that says, "I know it's really close to the close button. Are you sure?" Yeah. I should do that. For int I is nothing. I is less than, I don't know, 6. I plus plus, or not 6. Yeah, 6 is fine. 6 is a fine number. This is int c equals I mod 2 question mark. You can't do ternary operators, so we'll just say nearly white. I really wish RGB was supported. I know, the funny thing is, I know what to do if I wanted to write my own RGB, but I just can't be asked. You know what I mean? That's too much. Let's see. Let's go with 230 and then 235 and then 234. Yeah, it's a good number. It's a good number right there. And then something if I mod 2 equals 0, then C is some other number, which is gonna be slightly darker than this, I guess. So like, let's go 31, 30, 29, 29. I can't pick 29. 25. 20. Alright. Yeah. And then that will be 159 minus I. Except this is the center line, so it's not going to be that. It's going to be 8. It's going to be 7. find out. I always appreciate when Sierra LucasArts would make some fun of the UI or the fonts or whatnot. It's another form of breaking the fourth wall. Yeah. Yeah, we could do something like that. I just made it all black, man. Because I didn't use the color that I said to use. That looks book-like. Do that on both sides, and Bob will be our uncle. Um, 320 minus that. Plus that. I think this is the GUI. That color there, we want to change that to like something cooler. Like, I don't know. That color. Hey Grognak, good to see you. How's it going with your maths homework? It's going real good. It's going real good. I feel like we need to tell all of the contents of the book to render like slightly lower as well now. And the close button's still like not in a good spot. Where's the part where we actually render the freaking page contents? Oh, it's right here. So I guess all of like the render coordinates and stuff were actually defined. Yeah. What's this? What is this? Not sure if this is useful at all. Might be like the original close button, I think. This is like a click indicator or something like that, I think. Pretty sure this is unneeded. I think I put some debug code in here. This looks like a debug code sort of thing. This is mostly debug related draw color stuff, but I'll leave it in. I'll get rid of the part where we actually draw the debug info though. This is also debug drawing. Okay, so then we go through the node type. Oh, I did this a long time ago, Grognak as well. And Karif. I was just like, I didn't comment in. I didn't add too many comments around the debug rendering. I'm like 90% sure this is just old. I remember doing a little thing where I had like 3 little icons in the top right of like, and they'd change color as you were, the mouse state would change, because I was just trying to get the click handling to work properly in the book. I don't remember if I did that online or not, though. I don't know if I streamed that. Like, comment says add comment here later. Yeah, that's always useful. I tend to not comment because, like, usually if the code's not like making sense, then writing a comment's probably not going to make more sense. And if you write a comment, inevitably you're going to change the code, so the comment's going to be incorrect. I avoid writing comments a lot of the time because of that. So this is like based on the node type, it's going to do a certain thing. So this is like essentially like a clickable element, and this is just a text element, it seems. So all of the rendering so like if we go creating a new node, a text node, for example. How many node types did I add? I'm just wondering if it's like worth going through and changing. Because we don't actually specify the position where the page starts in here. I think it's all handled in the node rendering. It's like in this current page Y, if I just make that 12. Current Y, that is. And then Is there another one that I need to do? I guess current Y might start on 10 where it's defined. Yeah. So just make that 12. And then we'll see what happens. Hey, Crumb. In the moment when comments often seem redundant, but it's when you go back later when it's no longer fresh that I find it useful. It's only useful if it's, like I said, if it's up to date. That's the problem, is most of the time they're not up to date. So okay, that looks better now. Pretty much what I wanted. This is kind of like, you know, you're reading a book, right? Like, it's got like the book pages on the sides. I don't know if that's too subtle. If the variation in the color on the book margins is too subtle. But like, this looks kind of bookish to me now. The only thing, I might make that line in the center like more gray. Like, pick one of those colors and use that in the center. I might actually increase the contrast on the page. It's too subtle. It's too subtle of a difference. All right, so back down to this bit. Draw a line for center is where is that? Oh, that is it. That's it there. So this color here, we pick the, I guess the darker color, which I'm going to go redefine. So maybe like 23, 29, 219. I can't do it. Maybe that's a little bit more contrast. Maybe that'll help. You Eyewitness, g'day, g'day. Grandpa, what's a book? Okay. Yeah, this is starting to feel a lot more booky. I don't think I have to really do anything else here. I think this is fine. Like, maybe the next, I could lower the next and the previous buttons just a little bit more. And maybe lower everything just a little bit more. Maybe I'll just add 2 pixels to the book page area and maybe 3 pixels to these buttons position. Actually, I think this one's like 3 high and that one's only 2 high. Yeah, I'll realign those though. So yeah, I'll push everything down just a little bit. That'll give the close button a little bit more space to breathe. I still have to figure out how to prevent that click from going through to the thing. When I put comments, they usually confuse me later. I need to make them really elaborate to get my ADHD brain cranking properly once I have forgotten every aspect of the code. Huh. What do you mean, Yulai? I mean, yes, I agree with you, but did I do that in that book, did I? I don't even know if I was thinking about that, but... Arnold recorded a message to himself in Total Recall. I need to word things as if I am speaking to a complete stranger in the future. Oh, right, yeah. I usually just read the code. I think it's probably easier to understand that way. Unless it's genuinely weird code and then, you know, have to do something else. Previous necks are grayed out on first page. Oh yeah, they're actually just not there on the first page, I think. Right? Or did I don't know, was I trying to be clever at some point? Maybe, I don't know. I think I just removed them. Yeah. They turn gray when you hover, or like light blue or whatever. I don't know what color that is. I think I just randomly picked colors. I never really chose anything. But they go that color. So it's clickable, it turns that color. And that's just like because of the way I programmed this whole thing. Man, this looks so much better though, already. Just like those couple little tweaks have made it a big difference. So this is the page. So this is the page. We're drawing this. We're going to bump that down by 2 pixels, which means that's going to go to 96. And then that would also do the same. And then I really should have just made these freaking variables at this point, but who cares? I'm not going to give this code to anybody. So, and then current y equals 14 and 14. There we go. Fixed. You thought the blue was inactive, but it was mouse over. That feels a bit weird then. Button becomes unclickable when I just want to click it. Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, I think I kind of pulled those colors out of my butt. I don't think I thought too hard about them at the time. Maybe I did, but I don't think I did. Yeah. I mean, it's not really it's actually like a pale green color. Compared to black, it looks gray, but it's pale green color with like purple text. I never adjusted these button positions, did I? I better do that. I can maybe afford to go up 1 pixel on the book. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, the next and previous button needs to drop a little bit. Okay, that's the close button. $180 something. $187. Try that. Just colorize the background of the previous next on mouse over and leave the text white. Yeah, I could change it from black buttons to some other color too. I think they're just black at the moment because that was the easiest thing to do. It's weird. Somehow the next button is like, it appears to be 1 pixel higher than the previous button. Oh wait, no, the previous button is like actually 1 pixel taller, I think is what's happening here. This one's height is 7 and the other one's height is 8 still, I think. Yeah. So make that 7 and that 7, and then we go 8 here. The headlines are white on black as well. I feel like maybe the Prev needs to be a bit further to the left, and the Next could afford to be 1 pixel to the right. Pick up the yellow for the mouse over. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. That yellow. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think they'll go through this path when they render. So like whatever I change is going to change it for everything. Might be this color here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's less subtle, for sure. And you know what? I don't think it goes too badly with that purple. How's the deving going? It's going great, Atreides. How are you going? Yeah, he's not moving around when you click close button anymore. I was just wondering if the stream is live or 20-second loop. Sorry. It's going good. It's going good. There should be no looping in the stream. Everything should be working perfectly. A cool BRB loop video? Yeah. just like fake editing stuff, fake fixing. Just record like 30 minutes of me, not even that, like 30 seconds or 20 seconds, yeah, something like that, of me doing something in a perfect loop. Oh man, I didn't stand up enough today. I'm not feeling too comfortable. I need to get onto this standing desk thing. I talked about getting a standing desk like when I designed this office. When I built it, the desk that I wanted wasn't in stock, so I got this desk temporarily. I've been in here for nearly 2 years now, I think. In fact, I think it's 2 years now. Employees just sit in chat and fake out other viewers in stream is real, yeah. Someone removed my pinned message. Oh, really? It might have been timed out. It might have been... Maybe you did a timed pin. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm not stressed. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna do? I was gonna show Atreides the GUI update I made in here with the notes. Care to do some proofreading, Atreides? Does this make sense to you? Hey, Doc Admirer, good to see you. No spelling mistakes. That's good. There was a spelling mistake, but thank you. Yeah, I forgot an I in training apparently. I actually like this font. I think I might turn this into a font. I think the E needs some work. It looks a little bit too normal. Nearing 1 year in the new apartment, and I still have 2 disassembled shelves, 2 cupboards to put up, and my bed is still the slat frame on the floor. Wow. Provisional desk of 2 years is pretty good. I also still have about 9 moving boxes that need unpacking. Man, yeah, I know what it's like. I've got some stuff in the garage that I'm pretty sure hasn't been unpacked since I moved in. Like 15 years ago. However long it's been. Okay, my daughter's 13. We moved in here a little under 2 years before she was born. So, yeah, nearly 15 years. Holy crap. That's where all my money went. Freaking house. That's all where all my money's going. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, I needed to give it a second when it runs into the wall to like not just instantly end. Hey, thanks, Coburn. I appreciate it, dude. Imagine all the retro goodies that could be in those boxes. I know, yeah, there's probably some good stuff out there. Like the notes idea. Oh, great. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I don't want people to be confused I just want people to like kind of get it. So hopefully they'll figure out that they can click. Like I haven't really written full instructions yet. But I'm gonna do like a diagram on this page, I think. So I'll probably that's where I'll like add a little extra info on how it all works. Maybe we'll do like a 12 by 12. Actually, 13 by 13 is probably better. Or 11 by 11. That's even better. I'm all over the shop today. I was planning on doing a lot of work, and now I'm just like rabbit holing on this again. Serial killer notebook. Good. Nobody's drawn a knob on the notes. This is a family-friendly game. I can't believe you've suggested this. I can't believe you suggested this. Come on there, kids. Yeah, you're right. I definitely should draw a dick on this. How do you draw the cool S again? I forget how to draw a cool S. Is it like this? There you go. We did a cool S. I've just written right and turn left around the wrong way, haven't I? I switched them because I was like, oh, they're the wrong order, but they weren't the wrong order. I was the wrong order. Let me correct that. Oh man. There we go. Mike, you should be a doctor with that handwriting. Thank you. I was drawing with a mouse, I'll have you know. I've opened the book to check on the maze. Whoops, that was a habit. I love how bad the handwriting is. It's so good. This is pretty much the perfect document. There's nothing else required. There's nothing else required. This is perfect, right? Another snack. It's not a shack. It's a snack. It's just bad writing. Just recreating kids' messy handwriting. Yeah, that's right. I mean, at least you thought that this was an A, because that doesn't look like an A to me. I'm gonna accept this. This is acceptable for now. Let me take one more look at the book, actually, and then if I'm happy with that, we can tick off some stuff on the book. Oh god. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It looks like a book now. Like, kind of has, like, pages. I need to finish the technical diagrams bit. Or I could just leave that in. Just to confuse people. And all this stuff still works. Okay. Yeah, no, this is great. I like the way this looks. I'm happy now. Manual book done. Metal detector UI, let's go. So I can't just player add item the metal detector at the start. I have to actually add the components for the metal detector. Because of the way the metal detector actually works. I mean, there's probably a way... Whoops. Alright. So this is what the UI currently looks like. So I can kind of envision laying over the top of all this, and also not having this visible is probably a good idea. Okay, I can envision somehow having like a screen that goes to like probably here. Somewhere. With like a grid line on it. And then for these frequency adjusters, like I could probably position them a little more centrally and just have like F1 and F2 and phase or like pH or something, like, you know, squish them all down together a little bit here, and then just have like some generic shapes and nuts and boltsy like looking things on there, and then changing the start to like an on like a, you know, a power button that says like power, or like select, or like something like something to make it like work, like a go button, something a little bit more skeuomorphic. Even though like it's weird that it would fill the whole screen, I feel like that would be good. We got to get rid of this, although this is very helpful, being able to go into the oops, I didn't pick up the manual, but being able to look at the manual in this view is good. So I do kind of like being able to open up the manual and check frequencies. Hey, Proton, good to see you. Nice oscilloscope, thanks, yeah. Any reason why it says frequency 1 and frec 2? Yeah, because I was just quickly putting it together when I first did it. We're going to work on it now. You are right here. Yeah, your name's right there, Gary. I ran out of room though. I think I can only fit small names now. This filled up in like one day. You can drop me for something else. It's okay. No, it's all good. I'm happy. This is like a historic artifact now, the way it is. Oh, weird. I didn't know you could overlay this over top of the... That's pretty cool. My infinite UIs. Oh, wait, that was still showing. Oh, that's note. That's hint 1. Hint 2. Hint 3. That's all the hints for this task. And then it loops. I don't think it should loop. It should just be like, that's all the hints. Unlock vault door with computer. Yeah, I need to work on that. That's one of the other things we need to work on today. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot. I guess I don't really need to take a screenshot. We can just draw it. New 320 to hundo. Right. Is there a mirror modifier you can apply? Symmetry options. Okay, yeah. Beautiful. I'm just going to take a quick minute. It's about time for me to go check on the kids, so I'll do that, and then we can come back and continue working away on this cool stuff. I should have okay, that's good. So I have like a video of me. Can I tell this to loop? How do I tell it to mute? Like that? And then, what? How do I make that full screen? How come it still has the player control dock? I don't know why. Oh, the chat's going to be over top of the chat, though. That's a bit weird. Hold on. What if I do new display capture? Okay. Oh, there you go. I'll be right back. Suckers. Did it fool you? Did that work? Feel like I'm being scammed. Yeah, it's all a tradie's fault. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Actually, I can probably just drag and drop the whole thing in. And then properties, loop, and then you okay, and then mute it. So there you go, I have to mute it so it's there. I could crop it and have the chat on the side. The thing is, I need to use a mask. I would need to use a mask for it because it has to have me just like absently clicking. It needs to have the video of me just sitting there absently clicking on stuff. How do you move like that? I'm just really good at it. Yeah. I guess I could have 2 copies of it and just crop it both directions, actually. Like, copy, paste, reference. I guess reference and duplicate. And then crop one that way. And then crop the other one that way. And then the chat's live. So now the chat's live, but I'm not. It's just 2 halves. So if I just want the video to loop, I can do that. And then if I want my face to loop as well, I can do that. It's actually really kind of funny. I'm gonna, I'll group them. Oh wait, I need to make sure they're both muted as well. Okay, I think they're both muted. How do you group again? Group selected items. Group name is looping fake work. Looping fake work. Okay, good. Oh, this is such a waste of time. Why am I doing this? There you go. It's all there now. So whenever I want to fake work, I can just do that. Sorry. I've gotten so distracted today. I didn't come here to get distracted. I came here to get some work done. Gosh, Atreides. I forget what I was doing. Oh, metal detector thing. Right, okay. I need to get a screenshot of the metal detector, scene, I guess. No, I'll just wing it. I'll just wing it. Alright, I'm gonna use just like whatever this standard palette is. I don't even know what this palette is. You know what? No, I won't. I'm gonna use my own colors. Let's see. I think something in like this range. Right here is good. And then I want to go like maybe there. What's the shortcut for this? U. What would U? What does U mean? I wonder. Okay. Maybe less than that. Maybe like more like that much. Darn it. Okay, so we'll have like a screen there. Let's just do this step by step here. I just want to get this started. So we'll export as. This is just going to be exported to. I kind of hate how a sprite doesn't have any indication of the folder that you're going to output to. You have to click on that button to see where it's going to put it. This is going to be GUI, and this is going to be. Man, the GUI folder is like so full of crap. I feel like I should have done more folders. Anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. This is going to be detector settings 1. I'll do o1.gif. There we go. Hexport. Okay. And sprites. GUI. New folder. Detector settings. Thistron, g'day mate, how you going? Metal detector GUI is this one. How do I add? Oh my god, I just double right clicked and it did something. I didn't want that. How do I add an image? Add a GUI button, add a GUI label, add a GUI text box, add a GUI list box, add a GUI slider, add an inventory window. Wait, you can't just add a freaking... You can't just add a freaking image? I guess I have to look at the code for the GUI, the rendering of the metal detector setting things. Guessing it's this? Where's the part where I render the cool bit? Render MD settings, is this it? This must be it. What if I did sprite? What's a sprite called again? Dynamic sprite something equals dynamic sprite dot create from existing sprites 507. You've been hacking some sprites together? That's awesome. How's the giant game going? The giant rescue game? Pretty good. Got some feedback from people. I'm adding a new move to Wendy's moveset. Nice. Sweet. It could definitely use some more of those movesets, I reckon. It was fun to play. I think if you put in like maybe like having a rage meter or like a power meter that goes up as you achieve destruction, something like that, and then you can do like a special move, like throwing one of the tanks, like picking up a tank and using it as a weapon to smash stuff. Is that a scrolling graphic, or are you rendering the sine wave in code? I am rendering it in code, yeah. It's dynamic, so we can like reduce the frequency or increase the frequency. We can change the phase as well. Yeah. Could use a reset button. It could use a reset button, yeah. Maybe have a preset. Just like preset for gold and preset for silver or something. Is there a limit on the frequency? I don't think I didn't intentionally put one in, so in theory, no. This is the kind of testing that you pay people to do for you, isn't it? I think it's like at this point, yeah, we're getting like a moire pattern now. Look at that, we're getting moire patterns because of the frequency. In before division by 0 shouldn't happen. Although I don't think I've ever tried to do a 0 on the frequency, honestly. I mean, 0's, yeah, it's fine. No 0 division crash, boring. Well. I mean, I could add bounds or like or wrapping or something like that, but like whatever. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine, famous last words, yeah. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Hmm.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
It would have been pretty cool to drug that. Hey there, Max. Welcome in. Hello. I guess that's an Emmy Cat showing up too. Hi, Emmy Cat. Welcome in. Alright, so this is a start. I don't know what we're really doing, but that's a start. This is the moment where I wish that frickin' AGS had hot loading. Again. For the a billionth time, it feels. I may make that background color like a dark green, I think. Let's do that. Did I nail the position of the window, like, just randomly? Like, I didn't even... I thought I would have to adjust it, but it seems perfect? Did I nail that? Oh, man. This is not going to get annoying, is it? Having to build this every time I want to check. I think it would be more of a pain to do, like, the code to automatically set it up, though. Yeah, it looks good. Actually, I have a thought. What if I just, Is that perfect? It's not perfect, is it? It's like got more border down the bottom than at the top, right? So it needs to go up like, I don't know, 3 pixels or so. Maybe 4 pixels. Why does it look like the symmetry line isn't in effect? Oh wait, did I turn off the symmetry line for a second? Now make the whole thing curved? Oh, yes. Good idea. Good idea. It is tempting, actually, to do something like that. A little barrel distortion for the CRT effect. Can I... Does this have, like, something like that built in? Probably not. Sonneveld's here. Good to see you, Sonneveld. Nick, good to see you, Swedish Nick. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How's it going today? Hope everybody's doing well. Just brought Elgato capture card for your streaming computer. That's freaking awesome. Sweet. Frackermanveld. That's good. That's good. All right. Let's see. We need more panel-y bits. Hmm. Might need to be a bit bigger, I think. Wait, symmetry doesn't apply when you paste stuff? Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. This is lazy symmetry. Lazy symmetry, I tell you. How old is this tool? They still haven't got that right? Oh, come on, man. I start to hate this tool sometimes. I sometimes start to hate this tool. Oh. Ban the bot. Ban the spammer. It's banned. Luckily, you didn't have to see that. No, don't apologize. That thing sucks. Not your fault, dude. Well, you saw it, but everyone else didn't have to see it, I don't think. That's because you're a moderator. You get the privilege of seeing the spam. Oh boy, I'm so privileged. I get to see the spam. Another follower bot. It's not even a follow bot. It's just some crap. I don't even know why why they bother to do this. It's such a waste of time. I think, I don't know, it's like some vigilante nonsense. Yeah, add some more blocked terms is the way to go, I think. Pi. So if I just like move these buttons here and put the display text for this part here and this part here, and I put a label above it that says frequency 1, frequency 2. And I put the power button, I don't know, here. Maybe that'll work. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. It won't let me do it? Oh well. What about dials instead of buttons? I'd love to do dials, but isn't that less obvious then? Like, where do you click to increase and where do you click to decrease? A visual plus and minus next to it. Yeah, I'm just using, this is just using the AGS thing. So I guess we're off center by like 2-3 pixels. We got to go move the screen down. What is that, like 3 pixels? I guess about 3 pixels down would align it a bit better. Click left half area, click right half area. Yeah, I actually did think about that when I was trying to come up with a design. And I thought, you know what, I'll just do buttons because then I could use the standard GUI. And the standard GUI is freaking shocking, which is why I didn't use it at all for the hamster maze. And for the blueprints. And for basically anything else that I did. Oh, excellent. Well done, Refraction. Thank you. Sorry, my brain just took a moment to reset. I think I don't know. I just was looking at the screen blankly for a second there. Let's just do this. I think the heater just kicked in. Thanks for adding blocked terms, Pi. Maybe add that blocked term as well. What I just typed in chat. Hey, Castle River Chair, good to see you. Is 52 viewers? Really? I have my viewers stat hidden for the purpose of not knowing what it is. Thanks for letting me know though. That's pretty awesome. Save, export as. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know you added that one. But that's, I don't know, is that always what they use in their message? Might be. I think what I was gonna do. All right, yeah. Sorry, everybody. That I'm not this absent-minded. Actually, it's just there's like things running through my brain right now, and it's like it's all competing for attention. I just want to check that alignment one more time before I bother going in and start adding more greebly details. Also, I need to speed up. I don't know why I'm taking so long to do everything. Why did that not work? Come on. Why does it seem like it's misaligned again? I went down by 3 pixels, and I think I should have gone down by less than that. Well, it seems better aligned here in the center, right? The top and the bottom. Maybe the gap is actually wrong. I didn't really measure it. I just eyeballed it. Actually, looking at the... Yeah, actually, I think the gap's just wrong. That's all it is. I can fix that, and then we can continue working. So I want to make... I think I would make some code changes to align the buttons where they need to go a little bit. Actually, it's not code, is it? It's just the GUI. I just drag things around on the GUI. Let me set the background. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. I just did Control Z. Oh, alright, good. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Always a pleasure. Background image number should be 507. And then alignment placements and stuff should be a lot easier than trying to eyeball it. So we just go like this. Just roughly place these for a second. Obviously, I'm going to have to change the text color to like a nice green. Let's see. Look at that green. Nice. Anti-bot screening check. No, we don't need to. I'm now monitoring every time somebody follows, just in case it's a bot. It's a bit annoying, but I have to do it, so it's all good though. Whoops. Okay. We're not going to need these labels, but I'll just place them like this for now. Can I size the buttons exactly how I want them to be sized? What is this getting snapped to, by the way? Is it snapping to like... Oh, it's snapping to this. Okay. And that one just happens to be correctly sized. Amazing. Oh god. This is so annoying. So it's either... I guess that's fine. So I have to like input the exact same width. So where's the width defined? Width is 45. Width is 45. I'm trying to snap alignment. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna like change all these buttons to be the right size and stuff. I've just moved the activity log into my mod panel. I can see easier, quicker. Yeah, awesome. You could add Seribot as protection. Yeah, I was talking about adding a bot actually. I haven't done it yet. I should add a bot. Should we take a break to add a bot and make the channel better? Probably should finish working on this, but you know. Is there like a... Okay, I could change it to... I could create images for the buttons. Or I could just try and make the buttons like work better. Like maybe if I do this. What's 46 divided by 2? 23. I don't understand this GUI tool. It's really annoying. Are these like just misaligned in the image, or what's going on? Okay, yeah, they're misaligned. Okay, that explains that. All right. That can be fixed. Sounds like you'd use a brake. Oh no, I'm deeply engrossed in what I'm doing actually. But yes, I could probably use a brake anyway. But all right, so then we want to have like the labels on here. So we want to be like, let's grab that color. Let's push it over to like the blue space a little bit more. And that's probably too much blue. That's just a touch into the blue. Let's get a nice gray tone. Yep. All right. Eyes adjusted? Yeah, okay, good. Thanks, bye. I'm not mad, the bottoms are misaligned. Really? That would be funny because I probably aligned it using the bottom and didn't realize the heights were different then. Yeah. Hmm. What do you think of the stencil font? So is it a font if you're just drawing it? Ah. Looks kind of military, probably fitting. Yeah, that's just kind of going for something more military looking. Can somebody correct me? Is this how you spell phase? In terms of, like, electrical phase? Because I've been known to spell it wrong. That's right? Okay, good. I'm not sure about the R. That's an improvement. Legible, yeah. Phase Electroterm, yeah. I've been known to spell words wrong. Just worth checking. I can't tell. One, two, three. Whoops. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, it's perfectly aligned. Okay, cool. What about you? Also perfectly aligned. Don't know why I'm doing this. I just thought I would do it, and now I'm doing it. Hey there, Xcation. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. What's going on there? Here then, I'm just doing some artwork for the thing. Did you start with more traditional art? What's the do you want to clarify the question a little bit for me? Do you mean like, did I learn to do traditional art first before I did pixel art? Sorry, you seem to be really good at pixel art. I was wondering if you learned traditional art first. Well, in that I, as a child, did draw with pen and pencil and paper and paint and paper before I had access to a computer, yes. I did start doing pixel art fairly early, though. I used Deluxe Animator or Deluxe Paint. I called it Deluxe Animator, but apparently it's called Deluxe Paint. I don't know. I used that, like 1993-ish is when I first started doing pixel art. But I did study art traditionally for a very short amount of time in like tertiary, like post-secondary education stuff. So, but I didn't complete a degree or anything. I just realized I made a mistake right here. Oh well. I think you had it on the Amiga in class back in the day. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome that you had it in a school computer like that. Can I change the grayness to like a different color for the button? Is there a way to change the color of the button? It just has to be gray. I kinda hate that. That'll do. I wanted a red button. I wanted a red button. And it doesn't look like I can change the color of the button. I can use an image, but I just can't be bothered doing an image for it. Oh man, this looks so much cooler! Look how cool this looks! Hey, Battle Axe Crusader, good to see you. Yeah, those are the buttons that are built into the engine. These are the ones that I don't want to use anymore. That's why all the other UI I have developed, I've written custom UI for it. Alright, that's looking rad. I love it. Oh man, I feel like I want to drop the height of this. Hang on a second. What's going on here? There's 3 pixels between the top and the bottom of the text, but there's only 2 pixels here. Yeah. This one's just a little too high. Okay. Oh man, it's such an improvement. Just such an improvement. What frequency was it on? I thought it was 110, 120, 10. I might have clicked some buttons. Was it 100, 120? Yeah, okay. Alright, found the key. Alright, I'm very happy with how this has turned out. Got a little error in the pixel art there, and this label needs to go down 1 pixel. I could do a little bit more, like, greebly stuff, like, you know, screws or something like that. I think I'll just leave it. I'll go fix that one error that I somehow introduced with this layer. Oops. I don't see any other major errors or problems. Maybe I could tidy up this bit, but... Oh no. What's happening? Why can't I draw? Cover the devil, save for the jams. Yeah. What the heck is going on? Why can't I edit this right now? I must have pressed some shortcut key that I don't understand. All right. I mean, that works really well to me. I'm really happy with how this looks now. I'd buy that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's go check some checkboxes. Okay, one checkbox, I guess. I'm very pleased with how this has come together. What's next? Computerized boot? Desktop with programs and stuff, yeah, or refine the blueprint art. Let's just load up the blueprint art. Let's just load it up. We don't have to actually do any work, but let's load it up and have a look. We'll see how it makes us feel when we look at it. Which one's which? Metal detector, GIF, PNG, and BPSB. Oh, that's the super battery one. I think that's the one that was messed up right now. Let's open that one up. All right, honest opinions, people. If you're still here, I've been completely silent for like the last 30 minutes or whatever, but honest opinions. What do you think about the way this looks? Should I do anything like to neaten anything up, or like I don't, like, to be clear, I don't want you to actually be able to read anything except for like the title. It is a blueprint execution, yeah. Looks fine, suits the aesthetic of the game perfectly. Okay, thank you. Yeah, looks cool, but I think the text is a little hard to read. Do you mean Super Lemon Battery? That's the only thing that I want you to be able to read. Wire and copper and zinc, maybe I want those to be a bit more readable. It looks pretty good. Maybe the parts at the bottom are a bit jaggy. Yeah, so I did those. They were supposed to be dotted lines. I honestly think they would look better maybe without... with, I don't know. Maybe just like a blank silhouette in white, maybe? I don't know. What do you think? Wire, copper, and zinc are a bit hard to read. Yeah, I agree. I do want people to know what to put in each space, but like they can easily find out by clicking on the tile. So... I get it. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I could make those more readable. Like, I can edit the pixel font a little bit, so it's a little bit more readable. It's a bit time consuming to do, to keep it looking, like, keep the handwriting look and everything, but I can do it. Yeah, I think that's what, maybe if I do any changes, that might be what I do. Let's open the other one up and have a look at that. Should I guess? I guess it's this one? I don't know which one's which, honestly, but I'll open this one. So Metal Detector is very readable. Delphine is readable. Plans by Delphine. I feel this is very readable. These parts are also probably more readable. Sensor, coils, and handle. I think the dotted outline for these ones, again, is a little bit awkward looking. I'm kind of okay with it. I can maybe clean up the word sensor here. Grabbing some lunch? Yeah, no problem, no problem. Thanks, bye. Clicking on the space is an extra click. Users don't like an extra click if not necessary. You're right. Trying to pick the lightest white that we have here. It might be that. It seems to be, if this is all like a color ramp, then yeah, it's about right. So if I was just gonna try and clean up like this. So it's like a continuous, obvious line. Something like that. I didn't realize I was doing fill. I thought I was doing brush. Okay. Hmm. Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. Sometimes I just don't know. Alright, that's way more readable. Sensor, coils, handle. I'll just go ahead and do that for this one, and then rinse and repeat for the other one, I guess. Yeah, that works for me. Much more readable. I'm going to save that. Okay. And next one. Whoops. What did I just click on? I think I just closed the chat. Whoops. View docs chat. Whoops. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to close you. Welcome to the chat room. Okay. File save. I did that right. Alright. This doesn't have anything nearly as bright as that. So I may want to just add... I also reduced the colors on this one a lot more, probably for some good reason. Let's go sprite, color mode, RGB. And let's pick that same color again. It's going to be way brighter than anything else in here. What? Oh. Hang on. What have I done? Ah! Let me just reload this one. Color mode, RGB. Cool. This is like the least legible freaking thing here, I think. Copper. Yeah, that'll work. I'll go around that again in a second. Clean it up a bit more. This one's actually fairly legible, but just making it stand out a bit better would be good. That being said, this N is not legible. Zinc. That'll work. Definitely doing more than 4 streams a month now, and you released a game. That's true. You need to update your channel description. That's just goals, right? So I'm exceeding goals right now. I did change it to at least 8 a month in my goals. I guess I can update the channel description to reflect that. Probably at least 8 streams a month. Done. I should add a link to like my other games and stuff. All right, good. I don't think you're even managing 8 streams a month on your main channel at the moment. That's not true. I do tons of streams on my main channel. It's like 3 days a week. Normally it's 4 days a week. I did miss last Wednesday and last Sunday, which was pretty out of the ordinary. Never see retro games anymore. Oh boy. Oh wait, did I have book written up here? Yeah, I did, damn it. So I could get another check mark done. Alright. Have you thought about starting a Patreon for us to support your dev? I have a coffee. You can support me on coffee. I have to go find my coffee link though. Hang on a second. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot it's on the screen. It's where my hands are. It's down here. Well, I don't know. I just left this camera on and it's just like the most useless camera and you can just see my hands like flailing around down here. Or I guess if I put my head down here, you can see my head. It's pretty good though. Is that dandruff, Mike? Yeah, probably. I've been suffering from dandruff for... Oh boy, we're having
5
fun
years?
now! I think. About 5 years. I never used to get it. And then I worked in this one office building and I started getting it and it hasn't stopped since I haven't been in that building for years now. So I thought like, oh, it's the office that's drying my skin out or something like that, but it just hasn't recovered. I don't know why. The next thing to go after scalp is the hair, right? We'll see. We'll see. Eczema? I don't know. It's just like dandruff. I've been called out by a tradie, so I guess yeah. I mean, I clean it and I brush it and it still comes back. I don't know. I wish I didn't. I mean, I've also read it could be to do with hydration, so I started like hydrating a lot more, and I don't think that helped. So, like it didn't appear to have an effect. So I don't know. I just try and make sure my hair's clean, but obviously I didn't do a good enough job this afternoon. I've tried dandruff shampoos as well. That didn't work. I don't know. Time to go bald? Wouldn't that just make it worse? I don't know. Psoriasis is basically body dandruff? Wow. I had no idea. I only stopped when I used bleach. It only stopped when I used to bleach my hair, although maybe it was hidden by the hair color. Oh. I mean, I could try bleaching my hair. No hair shampoo. As in, like, it'll remove my hair.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Who keeps doing this? It's definitely Dammit Baines. I just had to go check. Thanks, Dammit Baines, for laughing at my misfortune. It's dead skin that flakes off. Oh, okay. Ah! Somebody at the door! Oh, that was execution that time. Alright, let's get on with work. We can't stop. This and this are the same thing, isn't it? Sort of.
I mean, damn.
Oh, that was Coburn. Okay.
A piece of coal broke off.
What's this cross monogram Rex Tsar thing? What does that mean? Coburn is the damn master. I'm not looking for an image, god damn it. Okay, it's like a Russian Orthodox cross, is it? Is that what that is? No, that's what that is. Okay. Double-headed eagle, huh? So what would it be funny? Would it be funny if I did the boot sequence had a symbol like this, except it had a two-headed eagle here and it said Energy Tsar instead of Energy Star? Would that be funny? Or would that be too far, too big of a stretch? Hammer and sickle will be funnier. I don't want to send any mixed messages out in the world about anything. My brain is saying it should be lack energy. Or extra energy. A sausage? That could be easily misconstrued. Excuse me, it is starting to get late. It's 9:20. Do the Fractal Mind logo. Oh, I could do that. Yeah. All right, let's see. This is a pretty good shot right here, but it's a little bit barrel distorted. This might be the best shot. Hmm. Yeah, there's some good ideas. What the heck? Ugh, no.
I am a Texas Instruments computer.
Thanks, Atreides. Dull? Oh, that's a good one. Dull computer. Hey, Racing the Beam, good to see you. That's your old monitor, Cuny Sand. Very nice. Just Isis instead of Asus? I don't know. Again, I don't want to touch any, like, references directly like that. Alright, let's go grab that collar. We want... Can I do rectangle with rounded edges? Is that an option? Is there like a tool setting here? Brush size. There's no rounded rect? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so we want a new layer. It's got our reference there. We'll just draw in. How's it going, Race in the Bee? About there. No, it's you to select that tool. I can't believe how many bevels there are in this thing. Or bezels, whatever you call them. What are we doing here? I'm just working on a background art for the computer sequence in the game. Glad to hear you're doing good, Board Jams. Weirdest collectible I have in my collection is actual shaped biscuit in the shape of an Xbox controller. That's awesome. It was official from Arnott's Shapes Xbox Barbecue Limited Edition box. How old is it? Did someone say Tim Tams? Oh boy. Ugh. Can't say that this tool is saving me any time. Still new? Oh, nice. So that's the weirdest thing in your collection, huh? You'll have to let us know when you get something weirder. Oh, Tim Tam's Australian or British thing? Australian. British tried to copy us, but they didn't do a very good job. From what I heard, I haven't tried a penguin. Penguins are lush. The weirdest thing in my collection is HD DVD, the alternative Blu-ray of Full Metal Jacket. Can't even watch it. Oh, wow. You need to find yourself an old Xbox, what, 360 that has the HD DVD compatibility.
I mean, damn.
Yeah, that too.
Pretty impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
Yeah, the thing you call Deluxe Animator is actually called Deluxe Paint Animation. I managed to press enter, so I'm like an hour late with this. Oh, yeah, Deluxe Paint Animation might have been what I had. I typed da.exe to start it. If I remember correctly. I thought I remembered typing da.exe to start it. I used to have a penguin in my school pickup when I was a small human. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Got your lunch. Bring a penguin for lunch. An off-brand Audi brand called Delights that are very Tim Tam-like. Not quite as good, but still nice. I wonder if they have those in like Germany and other places then. Dip a penguin in a cup of tea. How British. How are we going? I mean, I gotta draw this graphic, don't I? I can't really not draw it. The question is, how much do I try and like make it look nice? Like, if I was to bring this in right now as is, would this work as a monitor? I don't know. Let's bring our reference layer on top, and where's the layer? It's like right-click properties, opacity, something like that. And then I can like Remember the stretch? Thanks. Bye. I'll do that. Yeah. Ah. All right. Is it a phony? Yeah. Good. That's a good idea for a name. Hurrah for focus mode adventure, Josh, indeed. Hampong monitor? Samsung. Samsung. Does this have like a circular gradient feel? How do I flip these two colors?
I am a Texas Instruments computer.
Me too. I'm also a Texas Instruments computer. There's probably a keyboard shortcut to select like this color everywhere or whatever in the layer. But whatever. It's a little different, but it's like good enough, right? I reckon. All right. Think I'm gonna start getting ready for bed? Yeah, no worries. You see your eyes looking great so far? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. So this is gonna be compy. What is compy GIF? Yes. Okay. Cool. Take care, Distron. Rest well, mate. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, god damn it. Still no Control Z, man. This editor sucks so much ass. Oh boy. Alright, that'll do for now. Let's just see how this feels when we play it. Matrell, hey, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a TV variant called Hans. That's pretty good. What do we need to do? We need to fix the computer. That means we have to do the lemon battery part of the solution. Just gonna cheat my way through this. I didn't import the new new graphics for these things yet. Oh man, this looks so good! Oh, this makes me so much happier to look at. Oh my gosh. Just find it already, Lucas, god damn it. Good to see you as well. Yeah, it's how you been? Hope you've been good. I'm hoping that this game will go very smoothly today. Oh gosh, I have to do all the metal detecting. Okay. Fortunately, it looks freaking great now. Oh, I have the manual. I think it was like 120, 140, 15. Try again. 25. Got it. What a fun minigame. I need to increase the radius, I think. That should be the last piece. There's a lot of work to do yet. Bonk. I like that his nose wobbles. It's so funny. Oh, if you don't want spoilers, you probably shouldn't watch this section, but I'm not commentating as much as I can. That's still hilarious. Love it. I gotta put some seedlings and stuff in the ground. It's gonna look so much better with seedlings in there. All right. So yeah, this will look way better with something else going on here. I might actually, I should have probably enabled dithering. I might redo the background image with dithering enabled. Like create a new layer in there and do that. Somehow. I have to think about that. Yeah, I think I can do it though. And yeah, this is going to be the power button. So a little toggle switch there. So that'll be the power button instead of this. But yeah, you can still like solve the puzzle. VHS static? Ah, that's like probably a little bit too advanced, I would say. I guess maybe I could see adding that for like the boot sequence or something like that. Yeah. I need to work on the boot sequence next. Let me see. If I go file, open. And then new layer. Okay, you can't do it like during. Can't tell if I decide if I think that's better or not. I think it is. I'm gonna go with it. I'm confused. What's going on? There we go. All right. File. Save. Then I can re-import. It won't let me override it because it's such an annoying piece of crap. All right. What are those old monitors in Fallout 3 and such? Kind of like scanline rolls. Yeah, I know what you mean. I could maybe do an effect like that, but it's like probably a lot of effort to program and to make it look good because it's kind of a pixel shader effect almost. I guess I could like do that. If I program the display stuff to work in a certain way, then I could do that. But yeah. The rolling effect is assigned to disrepair. Yeah. General design of CRT didn't change much for a long time. Oh, this thing? Yeah. Looking at the game, do you mean the scan looks, wait, like a refresh, but obviously isn't? All right, because that seems easy to add to any bitmap. I don't know what you mean. like if I was going to do the scan line like rolling shutter effect, which I guess is what they are trying to emulate, right? Then yeah, like a temporary brightness effect from top to bottom. That's like a rolling shutter. You don't really see that with naked eye very often. And the other one is like an H-hold issue, right? Where it's like bouncing. You don't really want that. And occasionally you'll have one where there's like a scan, the ray line thing is like out of sync. And so you'll get like a weird like notch in the image that like pushes all the pixels on that line down, or lines out a little bit, and they rack around, and you get that effect like pushing down the screen. There's like a few different ways that you can see that in real life, like, but that sort of effect, to programmatically implement it, which I'd have to do because the content of the screen is dynamic, I'd need to put everything into one texture and then sample that texture and like shift it or modify its brightness or something like that, and have that every frame, so as it like it would progressively roll forward and do the effect. It's doable, I just don't want to think about it right now. It's not something I can just easily type up an effect and have it work, kind of thing. I don't want to do all of that work again to turn the computer on. Maybe I added some code. Oh, I guess I can just do, it's almost like I want this text to not show there. So maybe like push the whole monitor up a little bit. I think it's funny we have modern representations of old tech that use elements that never could have existed in the old tech. Yeah. It is weird. But it's cool. Like, it does give you a vibe that you're looking for, I think. Alright, big success today. Big success. I'm going to stop soon because, you know, I haven't done the boot sequence yet, but I have done computer terminal display frame, etc. I guess that's what I call it. So that's done. So we didn't make it anywhere near through all the... Oh, actually, we did pretty good. We did pretty good on the GUI elements. It's just like this computer OS booting joke. I'd have to like think about it and like make it work and all that. But yeah, I think we're really close. Thee and thou sound fancy. They do. that's the like, I want to sound like an old-timey person. You do that. Yeah. Okay, create a computer desktop with program icons. Yeah, so that's the thing I want to do is like, you don't immediately see what we were seeing there. It's like going to have icons on the desktop that you click, which will like launch a program, which would hide all icon objects would get hidden, and it would display the program object, which gets rendered to, and it'll become like, you know, that would become active in the renderer code. So I got a fair bit of work to do on that. It's probably a similar amount of work to do as on the hamster maze, except less messing around. Actually, so it will be less work than that. A lot less. Hey, Adrian. Good morning. Here you go. Let me, I'll show you what we're up to, Adrian, and then I don't want to greet you and then run away. So I'll greet you and I'll show you this, and then I'll run away. So I've been doing a lot of cleanup stuff today. I worked on this book. So the book looks nicer now. It kind of like feels a little bit more like you're looking at the book that you just picked up. Like it's got like pages kind of thing. And, you know, we fixed up a little bit of how the layout is. So it's a bit nicer, a bit neater layout. So that's come a long way. There's also... I think you've seen the Hamster Maze stuff already, right? But this is like new and improved and everything. So I added this notes section to give you instructions on how to program the hamster. Hamster training, subject shows great aptitude for snack guidance instruction. The SGI system. Feed subject snacks in order of movement. Snack instructions: raisin, step forward; carrot, run forward; pea, turn right; sunflower seed, turn left. And then it's just a diagram of like the moves. So step forward, run forward until you hit a wall or you hit an object that you can eat. And then turn right and turn left. Cool S. Maybe I'll do some more doodles down here. But that's that part. And then we got this thing, so we can program the hamster with instructions. So the idea is to get to this goal, but there's a door in the way, so we have to push this switch before we go through the door. I think I programmed it right. No, because you're programming the hamster now. My original plan was that you would put it in the maze, but now it's just you directly program the hamster, and the hamster runs through the gauntlet with your instructions. Oh, I screwed up. I didn't put a turn in between this between the raisin and the carrot. I needed to turn right. Try again. I was told that Logo had a turtle, but it wasn't as cute as a hamster, as this hamster. Yeah. Logo was a fun thing to mess with. I enjoyed messing with Logo. This is like a cooler version of that. There's nothing like it, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I just realized is that thing, when I reset the program, I don't reset the state of this button to render the right mode. Doesn't really matter, it still works the same, but that is something I want to fix. There we go. So you can program to solve maze. What else do we do? Oh, right, the metal detector is now awesome. I love using the metal detector now. Everything about the metal detector is just great. Oh, right, we need to power it. What? Oh, there we go. Look how cool this interface looks. This is the metal detector frequency settings, data input, and power. So you can go and like check your frequencies and select the right frequency for what you're looking for. So like, oh, I'm looking for brass, 100, 120, 10. 100, 120, 10 happens to be the default. And then you can walk around detecting stuff. There's nothing to detect in here, so yeah. And then what else is there? Right, of course, the thing we were just working on. The computer. So I made this new computer interface. It looks a lot cooler than just a blank screen. And it still has the puzzle in there, and you can still solve the puzzle and finish the game. But the power switch is now this, so that's good. And that unlocks the door, of course. Yeah, so like it's very incremental progress today, but it's very powerful progress today. I'm really happy with it. Everything's working so nice. Lots and lots and lots of work went into the hamster maze, so I'm definitely going to try and design a more challenging maze. But if we ship with that maze, it'll be fine. Like, it's totally a solvable maze, so yeah, I'm really happy with it, Adrian. It's been a lot of work to get it to this point, but really happy. I don't need that. Yeah, so there's the not sure what's up with that. Oh, I see. Yeah, so we got all the different icons that I made in here now too. Settings. I might still go in and do some more changes to this. Will this game be longer than the first one? Yeah, it should take longer to finish. It's still short, but it should take longer. The first one was like really not much going on. Just to compare them. This is puzzle dependency graph for the first game, and it's basically a lot of linear, like get this stuff and use this stuff together kind of stuff. It's fairly small. Like if you look at that, that's the whole game for the first one. This is the whole game for the second one. So it's not massively larger, but it is definitely larger. And this has more like figuring out stuff that you have to do. And it's not just it's not as linear either, so use icons instead of words myself. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I use the words because like I'm just doing like, this is the first thing I do is just go in and do this, and it seems to be working. So like I came up with most of this puzzle graph like fairly early. The only one that I hadn't really solved yet was this one with the hamster maze. My original design is not what we've gone with. I've gone with something a little bit, I think, more direct, which is hopefully a bit smarter to do. But yeah, I also have some notes on the board that are just like, hey, this is like how this might work or whatever. Things to keep in mind. And I highlighted this track in purple because it's kind of a bit Moon Logic-y. And so I want to make sure that's well communicated to the player. But yeah, it's coming together pretty well actually. I'm really happy with it. It's definitely not a long game. It's like I'm putting way more effort into it than probably I should. But I just want to push I want to elevate the level of quality with this one. I think the checkerboard pattern might help people count steps in the maze or something. Yeah, I agree. I definitely am going to revisit the maze. I just didn't want to... I've been working on it for like 2 days or something. I didn't want to keep working on it today. So I did a little bit of work to fix up a few issues and added the instructions, and then I was like, go do something else. We'll come back to it. Once I finalize the maze, I'll probably actually draw like just a background that has the maze in it. And so we won't have to draw all the lines and stuff. The only thing we'll be drawing is the door, like toggling the door, rendering on and off kind of thing. Yeah, functional completion is all I was aiming for really for that phase of the maze work. Now that I know it's there and I can see that it's kind of fun to play, I'll work on it a bit more. When I started game dev, I would always aim low, make a game that I know I can finish making rather than overdoing. Worked out for me so far. Yeah, I've made a ton of games over the years, but like even ones I finished, I didn't release because I personally wasn't happy with them. And I didn't think that they would be worthwhile. In retrospect, maybe some of them would have been worthwhile. And if I ever recover the files that I had and can recompile it and get it working again, I will probably release them and, you know, see what people think. But at the moment, I don't have most of my stuff because I'm fully ADHD and I've like lost more files than, I don't know. I've lost practically everything. I've got a handful of backup CDs still, and I've gone through them. The ones that I found, I've gone through those. I think I have a couple of hard drives that I need to go through, but yeah. I'm bad at backing up. So yeah, no, that was purely like a more of a psychological thing, not a I didn't do a good job thing. It's just like I was too anxious or nervous to put the stuff out there. But yeah, aiming low was something that took me over a decade to learn. After that, I started finishing stuff. Yeah, so like finishing stuff for me is often like, and if it's something I feel is worth finishing and also has like a reasonable time frame to finish. So I'm pretty good at weighing up whether or not I should continue working on a project or move on to another one. But my estimation of whether or not it's worth finishing has been off in the past. So now I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to disregard my feelings on that for the most part. Like I definitely wouldn't have released Day of the Sandwich. That's definitely a game I would not have released. This one, I probably would not have released until I put even more content. I would be like, no, it needs more content. It needs to be like at least an hour long. Right now, I think it's like 20 minutes, 30 minutes long for most people. Like, I think average playthrough of this will be like 20 to 25 minutes. Whereas I think the average playthrough for Sandwich was probably like closer to 10 to 12 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but yeah, it wasn't much. So this is hopefully about twice the length. Yeah. Probably do some like battle damage to this so it doesn't look like perfect. I gotta re-import these as well. I don't think I want to save that, do I? Cool. But yeah, let's go back and look at what we got to do next time. I think next time we'll focus on this. So that will be day 28. I think I'm just literally gonna, rather than leaving like, because there's a lot of stuff in day 27 that I had there, I'll just change this to day 28 plus and oops. Yeah. That'll do. Because, like, now, like, you know, I often would leave, like, a big checklist behind in previous, you know, like this kind of thing. It's weird that, like, I think, like, I had a bit of a slump There was a little bit of a slump around day 12, I guess. And that lasted, it looks like it lasted for several days worth of content, so. But we're back in action now, and we're kicking butt, getting a lot of stuff done. Wow, day 21 was, I checked a lot of boxes. I think because I did a little bit of work offline before day 21. I think one of these streams in the near future, I might have somebody come on and hang out and chat a bit, just so I don't get too fixated on trying to get the game completed and push myself too hard. So, like, force myself to slow down a little bit. My goal was to finish it today. I was going to finish this game today. So I'm allowing myself probably up until the 18th is where I'd still feel okay. Anything after the 18th, I'll start to feel a little bit not happy about the situation. So hopefully we can get things knocked out really quickly for the rest of the content productivity streams. But looking at this list, the computer desktop is probably going to take a little bit of time. I hope that won't take a whole stream to do. Inventory art is definitely something I'm keen to get started on. Finishing up the Vault and Biolab rooms, so just basically going back in and populating the backgrounds with more stuff and starting to think about like joke dialogue that I can, like, you know, if you click on this, it'll say that, or just stuff you can reference, those kind of things. Then revisiting the hint system is pretty important. I was looking at that today. It doesn't look like it's going to be too hard to deal with. I just basically need to redo the renderer for it and the user interactions with it and stuff like that. But it's pretty, I think that's pretty close actually to usable. I just need to start, like, now that we've got the full puzzle stuff implemented, I'll start thinking about dialogue and hint system in tandem, I think. Finalize puzzle design for Hamster Maze. So that's just, we'll revisit it, and then we'll do the background art for it, and like full tile set, etc. Which is, that's where we'll bring in, like, you know, checkers or different, like, distinct tiles so you can easily count them and stuff like that. With that in mind, let's look at what we got here. So yeah, the major points are still like hint. This is the hint notepad. Put the word hint there. I need to get that working and fully populated. Include some jokes and stuff in the game. Softlock reasoning. Oh yeah, that's something I might think about soon. When we come to dialogue, that's some dialogue references, I guess. Computer OS stuff, which we're going to work on next time. Cutscene intro. This I need to, like, decide. I mean, I need to make decisions. Am I going to use Synfig and do a fully animated thing and then render that in the game, or am I going to have just slideshows? I don't know. One way or another, we need to solve that problem, though. Cutscene, outro, same story. All inventory art. We've already addressed that. Hopefully we'll get onto that soon. All object art. So there are a few objects in the backgrounds that I haven't like updated the art for, like the lemon battery, for example. I think that's the major one. I think everything else kind of, I think I may have done everything else. That might be the last thing. Oh, no, absolutely not. There's like broom and hockey stick and cordless drill. There's a ton of them actually I need to do. So yeah, no. Of the ones that, yeah, no. Anyway, whatever. Menu screens, that's something we'll do last probably. Sound effects, that'll probably come up soon. We'll probably start putting in sound effects where we think they should be, because I do want it to be a little bit more auditory experience than the first game. Dialogue, testing, music obviously needs to be done, which I still haven't figured out how I'm going to deal with that. Just repeating myself, and then there's the plan. Yeah, good. So things are coming along. I think we're really, really close. I think we'll be able to do it in the next 3 weeks, as long as I don't get caught up with like personal stuff or other things happen. We should be right. Great. Aiming low. Oh yeah, aiming low. Yeah. So yeah, in terms of capability, I'm very capable at making games. It's just like my confidence level needs to go up, basically. like whether something's good enough to release. Which in the past my bar was very, very high, and now I've obviously lowered the bar a lot. And that's been a good thing. I think this game's going to be really fun. I think people are going to like this one. I think this one is a lot more of an impressive effort. But yeah, it's still a long way to go before I would actually be happy with it. But I am very pleased with where it's at in terms of like the effort, like, you know, my goal. I'm exceeding the goals that I had set, which is good. I don't know if we looked at the goals recently, but I do have like a set of goals up here at the top of this game section. Goals for this game, objectives for improvements. So I think improve art, I'm going to check that now, because I definitely have improved the art over Day of the Sandwich. It's looking like the whole game's looking so much better. More look descriptions, so yeah, that's something I still have to tackle. This is like dialogue related stuff. So what I did for this was actually said like, hey, I'm just going to do puzzle mechanics and ignore the dialogue as much as possible, so I can just focus on that. And then when we go through and actually add dialogue, that's when we'll like start writing more content and stuff like that. Clues via look interaction is something I want to think about as well, like, you know, other interactions. If you use the wrong item on something, maybe it should give you a clue about what the right item might be. That kind of stuff. Music, atmospheric sounds for each scene. So this is something that I think I'm at risk of not meeting this goal at the moment, because I don't have any music. I'll have to think about that. Generic sound effects for typical interactions. I think we'll be able to do that, and specific sound effects. So I think we'll definitely be able to nail those two. I'm just going to make absolutely everything have a sound effect, basically, that you can do. As long as they're not too annoying. But yeah, in terms of goals, like we've met half the goals of the project already, and the other ones will fall into line as soon as I start work on like the next few bits and pieces. So exciting news, exciting news. All right. Everything gets a clown honk sound. I think the clown honk sound will be great in the hamster maze when the hamster bumps into the walls. I was genuinely thinking like doing like that. Like, I think there's a classic cartoon sound effect for running into a wall that I'd probably use. But I think the clown honk is part of that sound effect. All right, that's it from me, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me today. I appreciate it. Glad that you spent some time hanging out with me, and I hope that you all have a good day or evening, depending on which part of the world you're in. I will see you again soon. Look after yourselves. Maybe make some games. It'd be good, right? Done a great job. Thank you. Thank you, Refraction. That's kind of you to say. Thanks to Adrian for being here. Sorry I only caught the tail end of it. Cuning Stan, have a great day. It's been a pleasure coding alongside you. Nice. I hope your game's going well today. Yeah, hope things are coming along for you. All right, everybody. I'm going to go. Thanks again. Adventure Josh, Pylor's in. Stalk for Widow, Miamiville. Mitriel. I'm going to struggle to remember everybody's names at the moment who was here. Dithron was here. Excation. Who else was here? Ortjans, Atreides, of course. Coburn, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna feel bad if I don't say everybody's name now. Sorry about that. Racing the Beam popped in for a bit. TV Prime, hey, good to see you. Just got here. Stream can officially start. Oh, cheers. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, Castle Rivercheck, of course. Yeah, how could I forget? I wasn't there. I was here. Oh, there you go. All right. Hey there, TV Prime. I hope you're having a good day. I've literally just finished. I just did a whole recap of everything that we've done over the last little while as well, and talking about what we're going to do next and stuff like that. So I won't be doing game dev stream tomorrow, but I will try and squeeze in some game dev on Thursday. it's plausible I could squeeze in a little bit of game dev tomorrow, but I just think it's pushing myself too hard, so I'll hold off on that. Saturday during the day, I'm going to try and crank out some stuff. Sunday, I think I'm also going to be out on Saturday night. I won't be in, so I won't be able to stream Saturday night. My day coding begins as Mike goes to bed. Oh, nice. We should tag team sometime. My wife and I are going out, so I won't be around Saturday. Sunday, I think we have a family lunch that we're gonna go do. So I'm not sure if I'll get dev streaming on Sunday either, but I need to get more days in. I need more days on stream, or at least off stream. I need more time on the game dev, so we'll crank out as much as we possibly can over the next 3 weeks, and hopefully the game will be out by the end of that. I might even reach out to someone about music. I know I've said that a couple of times now, but I'm a bit nervous about asking somebody to do music, so I'm not going to be able to pay them for it. So I'll see. I'll see what I can do. All right, everybody. I'll see you next time. Thank you very much. Bye bye.